is everybody doing today? I'm really quiet. Actually, wait, hold on. Am I quiet? It might have just been the music. I'm really, what? It's going up to, it doesn't look any different than it ever has been. What do you mean I'm quiet? I think it was just the music. I think it was just the music. Yeah, because I had the music I turned up quite a bit. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty excited for today's stream. It's been something I've been hyping up for a bit. We are making boss cards. Now, I'm not accepting normal viewer cards today, just for today. Partially because we already have a bunch of shit. I want to put a lot of work into these bosses and make them really cool, because I'm gonna make 5 about. But if you really want to submit a boss, I do have those available at a pretty high price. They are $50 per boss. Someone asked if you could like upgrade a previous card into a boss. You could totally do that. It would still be a donation, but I can build upon previous cards. I can do basically whatever you want. Normal limitations aren't generally in place for bosses. Like, still don't make cards of real people. Don't make obviously like weird offensive shit that I'm gonna obviously say no to. But you can make shit long. You can have long text. You can have rule sheets. You can have extra complimentary cards, etc. I'll get into all that in just a moment. But first, I think I need to do housekeeping. So, like I said, today on the stream, we are doing God Game development. This is again a very special stream. This is a, oh my god, Lord CW, thank you for the sub. This is a very unique stream because I'm doing only bosses. I'm not doing normal card development. Before I go into any further explanation, I'm gonna do some very quick housekeeping. If you're new to the stream, welcome. My name is Socks. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a game developer. I make card games. I make all sorts. I make platformers. Whatever. Enjoy your stay. Do have a couple rules you gotta follow. First and foremost, my stream is 16 plus only. If you're not 16 or older, you do gotta go. Please no links in chat. Please be polite and kind. And also, just, you know, enjoy the stream. I have some social media links down below. You can check out my Twitter for stream announcements. You can join my Discord server for both stream announcements and movie nights, event nights, etc. You can follow my YouTube for previous stream highlights. You can also check out my VOD channel for full streams I've done, including all the God Game streams. Sand, thank you for the water. Including all my previous God Game VODs, my previous God Game development VODs, etc. Lastly, if you want to support the stream monetarily, there are a variety of ways you can do so. You can subscribe to the channel. It's a $5 a month cost. You get some cool emotes. You get a cool badge. You get access to the subscriber zone in my server. And also access to Sockscraft when that is up. You can donate bits. You can gift a sub if you already have one, either to a specific user or just to anyone randomly that's in the stream at the moment. You can also donate to me directly. Direct donations are the best way to support the channel. I get basically 100% of the direct donation, aside from like PayPal fees and taxes, which suck, by the way. There are some special alerts, some special things at different amounts, and we have a one specific special donation thingy today. Sockscraft currently up, not right now. It is going to be going up for a finale stream of the current world, and then soon after that, we're gonna do Sockscraft 2. Can you play Minecraft? Yeah, man. I am excited for today. Today, again, this week has kind of been like a chill, relaxing week. I've been taking it easy just a little bit. And we're gonna be back into like the full swing of things by next week. Excited to see what kind of fucked up beasts there will be tonight. So let me do one thing real quick. Today, like I said, we are accepting only bosses. Now there's two kinds of cards we're gonna make today. First and foremost, I'm going to be making bosses throughout the stream via poll. I'm going to put a couple bosses up. Some of them are going to come from my head. Some of them I might ask for some suggestions from chat. And you'll get to vote from like 1 to 5. And I will be making those. I will be interpreting those. I might take some suggestions from chat. But ultimately, those are going to be cards that I'm designing. If you have a very specific idea for a boss, and you have excess money to spare, you can donate $50 to make basically whatever you want in regards to a boss card. Now, you can include any number of whatever. It can be as long as you want. You can include sheets. I would also let you make any number of like complimentary cards. So if you want to make, you know, specific consumables, specific attachments to go with it. If we even want to just make cards that like go with it thematically and not necessarily mechanically, like for example, spoilers, I have a Gygas boss in the game, that is very much so hard countered by Paula, from Earthbound, but doesn't direct you to like draw Paula or anything. So if you want to make a boss and then just make a bunch of cards that go with it, go ahead. Because it's basically the equivalent of like 10 cards. No Sticky Pete bosses. Well, can there be a boss called Pete the Filthy that summons G-Man in 7-Eleven when he's killed instead of getting VP? I mean, look, I'll say this, do whatever you want. I know Rock said no Stinky Pete bosses. Today I'm making a very special, because these are cards for my stream. I'm making a very special, do whatever you want. No limits, because it's fucking $50. Do whatever you want. Make a card that fucking ends the game immediately if you want. I don't care. I will say, what will I say? Oh, there are two specific rules that do apply to boss cards. One, Homestuck cards do cost double. That is double $50. That is $100 if you want a fucking Homestuck boss. And Friday Night Funkin' cards cost 100 extra. So, if you want to make those, you can make them, but there is a tax. There is a tax involved. So, Friday Night Funkin' cards cost 5,000. Well, they're 100. Typically, it's $100 extra from 5. Like 3 times as much. I think it's fine. If you really want like a witty boss, make it. I don't care. How much will extra cards cost? Extra cards, TBH, are free. Up to, I'm gonna say 9. I'll say 8. Don't go overboard, of course. And make like 8 cards that are like fucking 12 paragraphs. Extra cards include rule sheets and stuff. I say this because it's $50, which is, again, the equivalent of 10 cards. If you want to make extra cards to go with it thematically and mechanically, you want to make like 3 rule sheets, 10 computers. If you want to make 5 characters with the boss, go for it. All right. Let me do one thing. Do things that aren't Homestuck but were inspired by Homestuck count? What do you mean? Like Undertale? Undertale's fine. Do you admittedly have a general concept for a boss, but it would show up after a character's made? You can do that. You can make the character, if it's an existing character you made, I can edit it, like remake it. That's fine. For bosses today, I'm kind of taking the Scrunchcraft approach of I'll generally do whatever. Let me do one thing, which is I need to get Photoshop open. or not open, but on the stream. Wait, what the fuck? Is this it? What? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, I have an example of kind of like a light boss here, just to show you, for maybe those who don't know. Does Tricky from Madness have a card? No. Our inscription boss is on. Oh, one thing I need to say. One thing I need to say is no inscription cards until I play inscription. Even if it's not really a spoiler, I'm just gonna ask generally, no inscription cards until I play inscription. Now see if they're in FNF mods, but not originally from FNF, that's fine. Yes, but if you send me Friday Night Funkin' art, I'm gonna replace it. And if you send me, if you send me like, I don't know, what's a Friday Night Funkin' character? What's a Friday Night Funkin' mod? If you send me a card that's arguably FNF, you can't send me versus Sans. Tricky, he's in an FNF mod. I mean, that would be fine. I think that would be fine. As long as it's not Tricky from Friday Night Funkin'. If it's Tricky from Madness, Combat, or whatever, do it. If we make the FNF car? Don't make FNF art. Stop! Don't make Friday Night Funkin' art! Are victory points given to the person who deals the killing blow, or are they given equally? By default, they are given by the person who does the killing blow, but some bosses will give it to everyone. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this on my other monitor. I'm going to let me get my playlist on, and then we can actually get into this. Okay. So, one other thing, if we do hit 100, you know, I'll make an extra boss. Or whatever. No cards with Elden Ring spoilers. Yeah, don't make spoilers for games that just came out. Don't make Outer Wilds spoilers, don't make Inscription spoilers, don't make Elden Ring spoilers. You can make a FNAF card, I don't care. I'm gonna take a drink of water. I think because I could do the same thing I did with Eternal McDonald, have a champion in the boss card, or it could be a boss straight up. I don't know, do what you want. So, let's do the first boss poll. I'm gonna put 4 bosses on this poll. Now, I want to put one on here of my own thing. Let's start with like a cool boss. Pretty sure Sam Manila from last scene was a FNAF card. Yo, you can make FNAF cards. Don't make FNF cards. You can make FNAF cards. Can you make Scary Ultimate Homer, please, now? Oh, yeah. I'm making the poll. Now, here's what I'm going to ask you guys. What bosses, and name cool bosses. What bosses, either from games, from previous polls that you think got snubbed, anything like that. Put that in chat. I'm going to make a poll. Back in the stream where we kept submitting rock-related cards, I wanted to suggest a Bouldergeist as a card. Gorp Dog? Gorp Dog? Mother from Eyes. That's kind of cool. Tricky from Madness Combat. T-W as a comp. Big Fuzzy. The Awful Wizard Dog. Did you ever make the Lady Luck boss? I didn't, but that is a boss that's going to take me a lot of work because I'm making like 2 separate decks for her. Oh, dude, I'm gonna put Marks on here. Marks is actually an old boss that never got made. Okay, Marks. Scary Ultimate Homer. I'm gonna put Peggle 2. Or Peggle Blast. Like from the Peggle Blast would like to make phone calls. Scary Dementia School. There was a Marks boss on the original. There was a bunch of bosses that never got made. Bad Rats. Thrill House. If Kill House is removed, everyone someone lost immediately is Divine Punishment. Poop shitter pause. Tricky's the perfect. Well, here's the thing. I don't know anything about Madness Combat, so I wouldn't be able to make that. Like, I wouldn't be able to give it a cool ability. Poop shitter 5. Golden Trollfish. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna pull something up real quick. I want to pull up the old boss sheet from forever ago and see what bosses never got made. Because I know there was Marks, Mr. Rossetti, Marks, the Tabletop Pig is on here. Dracula is on here. Bill Cipher's on here, but he got made. Rules Card is on here. Can you send this document? Yeah, I can. Okay. Here's your poll. We have Peggle Blast, Scary Ultimate Homer, Marks from Kirby, and Dracula from Castlevania. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to vote. Voting is up, so go ahead and put your votes in for your favorite boss on there. And I'm going to take a drink of water. Now, the losers from this are going to be pushed into the next poll, along with like 1 or 2 extra ones. Polls are still broken on mobile. Why is Scary Homer winning? Now, I could do something for Scary Ultimate Homer. I think I will, for the art at least. For more wins, you could use Scary Homer. I have a specific art that has lore in regards to God Game that I will go into. Can Marks be Karl Marx? That could be a promotional version. You guys have like 30 seconds left to vote. I'm gonna get the boss. I'm gonna get the boss sheet open. I think I know who's winning. I think I know exactly who's winning. Doge House Van Dogen? Rocks, what the hell is this? I thought God Game didn't have lore. Real life lore from like years ago. Okay. The winner of the first boss of the stream. Hang on, I'm gonna change the song real quick. So, I mentioned this. There is a specific art that I'm gonna be using. Now, this is the first fan art God Game ever got. Right? This was years ago, like 2018, I think. And this was done by my friend after watching me and my friend Kellen play. Kellen, you know what art this is. It was not finished years ago. It was finished about 2 weeks ago, like fully colored and everything. And I told him that I would be adding it to the game as a card. Hold on. This is art of Rainbow Dark Homer EX that my friend Patrick did. What did I do to it? Why did it stretch? Wait, hold on. This is the first fan art God Game ever received. It looks close to FNF? This was made before Friday Night Funkin'. You're crazy. Can you be strong? This has to be a scary ass one. Ultra Dark Rainbow Dark Homer EX. His boss form. His boss form. It's Dark Rainbow Homer EX. What do I do for him? Well, he has to be scary. Where's the scary status effect? Can you add scary at the end? Scary isn't on here! I'll send it to you? Okay. I used to be daunting. This is the card I've been waiting months for. Let me look at what does normal Dark Rainbow Rox, can you send me Dark Rainbow Homer EX so I can base him off of that? Sent him? Okay, let me pull him up. Every time Dark Rainbow Homer EX attacks and successfully does damage, he gains HP equivalent to the damage he dealt. Dark Rainbow Homer EX has no upper limit to max HP, but cannot be healed above. Whoa! Pyro! Thank you for the 50! Our first ever viewer submitted boss. And it's probably Mega Man. And it's probably very scary knowing Pyro. Well, that's exciting. Every time Dark Rainbow Homer EX attacks and successfully does damage, he gains HP equivalent to the damage he dealt. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to give him 40 HP every time damage is dealt to anything other than Dark Rainbow Homer EX. Also, let me make this white. Heal him for that amount. Feel scary, Dark Homer should attack multiple targets. And then he should have some kind of... Oh my god, inverted! Thank you for the 50! Two already! There we go. Second ever viewer submitted boss.
Second ever viewer submitted boss.
Thank you for the very generous donation. Okay. I have an idea for him, and it's kind of fucking nuts. At the beginning of each turn, the active player rolls, hold on, a D8, then refer to the dark rainbow sheet. And then let me just do this. I have to give it flavor. This is fun because we're going to be making less cards, so I can spend more time polishing down the individual cards we get. And then blue. Purple. Pink. And then we go back to red. I've been working on the manual all day. Awesome. I should give this to his name too. There has to be like a less tedious way of doing this kind of text. Dude, the fucking like graphics design majors, people who have used Photoshop in my chat right now, like are pissed that I'm doing it this way. Oh, there isn't? Oh my law. I'm dying. So dark rainbow is officially a classification now. This is going to refer to a sheet that I'm gonna make, and I made it a D8 because I'm thinking each number on the D8 correlates to a color, and then he will attack all cards that have that color, essentially, for like a specified amount of damage. Probably like a 1d6 roll for every 1d4 roll for every 10 health he currently has. So the more health he has, the more damage. And then also, oh, I should add what are the colors? It's white, blue, red, and green. So one of them should be white. Okay. Let me bear with me here. Bear with me here. Wait, I could. Do this. I'm a genius. And then I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I just need to do this. Wait, this is sick as fuck. So I'm thinking we do every color under the rainbow plus white, and then if he rolls like the player colors, like blue, green, white, red, he will attack that player directly, plus every single card in play that has that color. And then I'm thinking as a bonus effect, gay cards deal triple damage to him and are immune to him. Because they're rainbow. They're on his level of power. Dude, I need to give him gay. This is insane. Look at this fucking card. I need to make him gay. I need to make him gay. He has to be gay. He's rainbow. We can remove daunting. Scary is essentially the same. What? Restalled and so... Do not restart my computer. I'm making Dark Rainbow Homer EX. I already feel like I have blood on my hands and Socks hasn't even seen what I sent yet. He said this is a PSD separately. Yes. I will save all of these. I save every boss. I try to save every boss I make as a PSD so they can be further polished later. Also, let me do this. Dude, TBH, I almost want to just put this in here. Like, this is a cool ass boss. almost want to just put this in Carnival. I think I will. I think the other bosses are going to be, I think the other bosses, I could also just put in Chaos. The other bosses will probably be, well, I mean, I'm the one making them. Any of your bosses will obviously be in the viewer expansion. You know what? If you put Daunting next to Scary and put the gay tag next to the boss. I don't know if I can fit 3 statuses on him. I'm going to put him in Chaos. Well, see, I want to play with him soon. I want to play with him like, I'm doing God Game tomorrow. I want to play with him like tomorrow. But Chaos isn't going to be in for a while. Put him in the Dark Rainbow expansion. Put in Nuclear. No, I don't want to add any more to Nuclear. I mean, I could just put him in Carnival. And then just add him in early, you know? Throw him in as a special bonus card. Yeah, he could be like a quote-unquote preview of Carnival, you know? I think that's fine. It's my expansion. I can do whatever the hell I want. And yeah, I'll give him my icon. Hi, Stocks. What are the rules for submitting bosses? Check out the submission guide. There are significantly less rules than usual. You can kind of just go fucking crazy if you want. Just again, Homestead cards are still double. Friday Night Funkin' cards cost an extra 100 to 150 if you really want the witty boss. Just like standard rules, no real people. Yeah, he does need a quote. I also I want to give him more than just this. I want to give him like a death rattle, I was thinking. What is it? What is his quote? What is his quote? What does this guy say? I can't even begin to make you understand. Oh yeah, and Victor goes brings up a good point. No spoilers, specifically for Outer Wilds, Inscription, Elden Ring. If your card is spoilers for a game, your best bet is to just let me know, because there might be other games, like for example Zero Escape, that I'm gonna make. What should his quote be? What's like a funny? What's like a funny? What would be really funny for him to say? Death Rattle should give all failures a copy of Duff beer. Consumable that makes player fall asleep, but it's invulnerable. I was thinking that too. Actually, I was thinking he gives every player some kind of item. Oops, all spoilers expansion bag. What? I did not put this M here. I hit the M key with like my ring finger. That is scary. I'm keeping it. Okay. Now I need to make the dark rainbow sheet, which I already know what I'm gonna put on here. And perfect. $34 and this text, and you gotta go. And I'll get rid of this. At the beginning of each turn, rolls a d8, then refer to the Dark Rainbow Homer sheet. When Dark Rainbow Homer directs you to roll a d8, so we'll do 1 for red. So Roy, 2 for orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, and white. And I can do this. Make each of them colored. She gives 6 Duff Beer cards and 1 card from Nuclear Expansion. Player in the red slot takes 1d4 damage plus 1d4 for every 10 HP Dark Rainbow Homer EX currently has. Every player in the red slot plus every... Hold on. Card with red on its art takes 1d4 damage plus 1d4 per 10 HP Dark Rainbow Homer EX currently has. By the way, what do I do when I make real shit? What I do when I make real shit is I make it so the outline is like 1 px thicker so it's easier to read with no text BG. Ah, smart. How do I do that? I'm going to make the outline. Where do I edit the outline at? Blending options? Stroke? Yes. Oh, that does look easier to read. Now what I'm wondering, I could do, this is a lot of text for no reason, which is going to be repeated on every color. At the beginning of each turn, Dark Rainbow Homer EX will direct the active player to roll 1d8. The following will take 1d4 damage plus 1d4 for every 10 HP Dark Rainbow Homer EX currently has. Plus every card with red anywhere on their art. Card art. Next would be orange. Dude, this is scary. Orange. Every card with orange anywhere on their card. One of the most powerful games in this are like Omega, Goofy, and Sticky Pete and Dark Rainbow Homer. I love because it's funny. Yeah, the idea that half of the rolls target players is really cool. It's like perfect. It's like a perfect effect. Yellow. Every card with yellow anywhere on their card. Green. Here. In the green slot, plus every card with green anywhere on their card. Should have specifically the card art, since if you roll blue to, I mean, I was actually thinking that might be fine. Like if green attacks every basic card. But maybe you're right. Every card implies Homer as well. Whoa, Star! Thank you for the 50. Our third ever viewer boss.
Star Attacker donated $50. DMs? Just for me.
Jummy, you're right. But also... Yeah, I should specify that he cannot damage himself. He heals all damage not done to him, so he would actually hurt himself. Wait, what? Blue. There in the blue slot, plus every card with blue anywhere on their card art or is blue. Purple. I mean, purple it's violet on the rainbow, right? I don't think it matters that much, but what is, okay, I'm about to ask a really stupid question because I never understood this. What is indigo? Like, I know indigo is like a color in between blue and purple, but yeah, I'm gonna do purple. I'm gonna do pink. Indigo is a subset of blue, but it's Roy G. Biv, you know? Player in, oh wait, there is no purple player. Every card with purple anywhere on their card art. Oh man. It's not gonna fit. Wait, if I remove the quote, maybe. Can you just in between? I feel these are too wordy. Green card with pink anywhere on their card art. I could maybe the player ones could be shortened to player color effect. I mean, here's the thing, it's still gonna be 2 lines. Maybe? Hold on. The green player and every card with green on their card art. I mean, this works. I could do this. Do you guys think this is fine? Then I can probably fit it all. The red player and every card with red in their art. Because card art doesn't really matter as like a term. You can just say art. And then it fits better. The blue player and every card with blue in their art. 8 players never happening. Well, I would say never. I think I've said before, I want to do like a co-op thingy. 8 white. Every card with the white player and every card with white in their art. Each turn, Dark Rainbow Homer EX will direct the active player to roll 1d8. This is already said in his thing. Okay, the turbo will not accommodate 8 people as separate players. That's true. When Dark Rainbow Homer EX's D8 is rolled, the following will take 1d4 damage plus 1d4 for every 10 HP Dark Rainbow EX Homer has. 60 player. Well, I am doing a tournament. It's not going to be a ton of people in one game. Sand?
Sand donated $3.
Thank you for the water. Actually, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Okay. I think this sheet is overall pretty fine. I need to... Okay. Every time damage is dealt to anything other than Dark Rainbow Homer EX, we're going to reword this. Because then he's going to be healing himself so much damage. Because I don't think this should be healing him. Maybe. That is scary. That is scary. Because he will be... Heal him for half that amount. That could be fine because then he is still healing. I think healing himself is fine. And I think the idea of a card that snowballs is fine. But this is like 2 rolls and it's game over. And it's game over. Yeah, I was going to reword it to player damage. Boss that necessitates a Wario play. Every time damage is dealt to anything other than Dark Rainbow EX. Heal him for... We can say half that amount. So... Yeah. I think that's fine. He starts with 30, so he's going to be rolling 44. Oh, shit. Let's give him 25 HP. Cards that are gay take no damage from this boss and deal triple ×3 damage to him rounded up. So the way this is worded, because he's gay, he can't damage himself. He takes no damage, and technically he takes no damage ×3. That's fine. We churn the active layer rolls a d8, then refer to the Dark Rainbow sheet. And then his death rattle. What should he give all players? He should give something. Death rattle, the chapter auto ends. I was thinking give every player a really good item. One rainbow donut. Wait, a rainbow donut could be cool. There is actually not a Simpsons consumable. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. There are no Simpsons. That's true. And then I think I want to also... All players are gay and all players get his VP. How does this look, guys? What if you're already gay? Well, then it just stacks. I don't know. He needs a background too. I mean, you could just have this as the background. Oh my! That looks insane. Wait, he looks fucked. The double rainbow. Double rainbow Homer. Okay. Last thing we need to do. I need to get a rainbow donut. Hey, there's a pink donut. And a rainbow donut. Oh wait, I could just take the Simpsons donut and I could just make it rainbow. If I can find a transparent version of it. Here we go. What a fucking boss to start the stream with. Can I do this? Nah, that looks kind of like poop. But I want to make a clipping mask with the donut. Hold on. I want to make this donut rainbow. Yeah, this is your doing, Rocks. I can't believe I finally get a card in God Game. See, this is a pink sprinkled donut. This needs to be rainbow. I need a good rainbow. Hold on. So I think I could do this so that it's more properly on it. Oh, what'd I do? Hold on. Oh my! This is awesome. Can I make this? Hold on. Oh, that looks sick! Okay. This is it. This is it. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the donut, essentially does like this. Like you roll a D8 for the dark rainbow sheet, and you deal damage to that. Roll 1d8. Then, whoa! Arch! Our fourth viewer boss. Oh, I'm excited for these. I'm very excited for these bosses. Arch, thank you for the very generous donation.
$50. Boss and DM's smile.
To dark rainbow. The dark rainbow sheet. So I'm thinking deal 1d4 damage to all applicable targets, not including yourself or cards on your field, plus 1d4 for every card on your field. Active. Where's a character card on your field? How does this sound? It lets you do a shit ton of damage to everything. Make it so the player, yeah. Make a player so the player who uses it is immune. You are now gay. Extremely powerful. I feel like by the time Dark Rainbow Homer is dead, like you use this as a potential game-ending thing. Because this is 1d4 plus 7. So on the high end, you would get like 28 if you get all 4s. Average, you're gonna get anywhere between 15, like 12 to 25 damage on all of those targets, which is enough to fucking kill a player. What should the quote be? I think it should be a D20 for damage. This is fucked. This is so fucked up. Well, there's our cards. Let me save these. Let me save all of these. I'm gonna save all of these as, oh, hold on. Save this as donut. Rainbow underscore donut dot PSD. Dark rainbow sheet. And there you have it. I gotta send this to Patrick. Dude, this is the music that plays in Find Everything in Yippee City! I think this is technically the first card to be turned into a boss and like share the name and everything. Cause he does, like I didn't change the name intentionally. Like there are bosses that, like Bill Cipher, like there's a card called Bill that is a character card, and then there's a card called Bill Cipher that's a boss. But this shares the exact same name as the champion because it's the exact same character. There you go. Next up, we have our first ever viewer boss. I'm going to take a brief moment to use the restroom, and when I'm back, we will go. I'll be back in 1 moment. Hi. The Markiplier and Markiplier champion cards don't have the same name. One of them is Marky Moo. Whew. Okay. Next up, our first ever viewer submitted boss. This is from Snorunt Pyro. Let me take a look. And there it is. Okay, it's actually not that scary, says Pyro. Oh my god. It is Mega Man. Okay. Let me do this. How am I gonna make this? Okay, here we go. This should be a Ben boss. You're kind of right. I was gonna make a Talking Ben phenomenon. Maybe in Chaos, where every time you want to do anything, including start your turn, you have to download Talking Ben and ask him for permission until he says yes or no. And if he says no, you can't do it. This is from Pyro. We have... What are you adding to my expansion? This is Alpha. Let me, well, this size is actually pretty good. I could make it even bigger. Do this. Let me grab this. Oh, this is just FFF. It has 55 HP. It has 10 VP. It is daunting and rooted, meaning it's going to be healing like 1 HP every turn. Let me do this. It's also, its name is not Dark Rainbow Homer EX. Okay. It has a battle cry. Also, I'm gonna make the text 12. Battle cry. All field slots are now sludged. Additionally, summon an alpha bug in the leftmost slot on every player's field. Cards may be moved to make room for alpha bug if possible. At the end of every chapter, roll 1d4 for every other card on the field that isn't an alpha bug. If it's a 1, alpha absorbs that card, healing for its current HP and gaining its written abilities. Oh god, that's scary. Once every card has rolled, perform alpha's battle cry again. I need to make this even smaller. Do this. Once every card has rolled, perform Alpha's battle cry again. If a card damages Alpha, it loses Daunting for this turn. Additionally, if a card with Heavy or Shake in the name attacks Alpha, I'm gonna do this if possible. Also, let me remove. Let me do this. Let me do this, and let me remove me. If a card with Heavy or Shake in the name attacks Alpha, ignore that card's written damage and instead deal 10,000 damage. Imagine you have some shit that redirects damage. Monster that would swallow all of Cyberworld. Made by Snora Pyro. There we go. I think this is fine. At the end of every chapter, roll 1d4 for every other card. I could also do 10.5. This is good. All field slots are now sludged. Additionally, summon an alpha bug in the leftmost slot on every player's field. Heavy TF2 will obliterate this card. Dude, Master Shake, if Master Shake had a card. I think I'd rather it be like this and then be 11 point. I also want to do this. Let me go into its shapes, and I think the gray actually fits it quite well. But I want to change this, as well as its name. And this. Oh wait, I can't edit them all at once. What the fuck? Well, I want to change this so that instead of rainbow, it's like a particular color. And I can make this like black even. Ooh. Yes. I was battle background in the games is red, if that helps. If you want to send me that, then I can put it in the background. If you want it to have like background art. Outer glow. And this. Wow. I can just send you the exact background, but it couldn't get it to make it look good. I mean, I think this looks good too. It like the black suits it. Just a solid red with its core in the background tiled. Oh, it's like this. Like I could stretch it. Maybe? Let me see how this looks. Instead of tiling it, I could just like stretch it like this. It looks okay. It's either this or the black background. It's your call, Pyra. Maybe you could like lower the opacity a bit. True. Ah, hi mods. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. Cool. Okay, I saved it as a PSD and a PNG. Next, we have a character to go with it. This is a basic card. Basic. This is Alpha Bug, as referred to in its text. Well, I kind of like it like this, like peeking out from the art. Okay, 4 HP, 2 damage, and it's rooted. I'm excited to play with these. I'm really excited to play with fucking Dark Rainbow Homer. Okay. At the end of your turn, move all non-champion cards except this one on your field 1 slot over to the left. This card can be targeted by any other card, cannot act or move and does not have an HP cap. Consider its max HP to be infinite. If Alpha isn't on the field, delete this card. Made by Snorunt Pyro. Awesome. Haha. His name is not Shadow Arnold. Android, even. Let me save this. Alpha _ bug. And it's also cool. It makes me want to try harder. I may submit a second boss later. Ooh. This basically weaponizes the rooted absorb mechanic. Oh, because rooted absorbs cards that try to move it. Wait, that's fucked. I didn't even realize that's what it was doing. When a card moves into a rooted slot. Oh, wait, that's scary. That's really cool. That's really cool. We also have a couple of cards not related to the boss that are thematically appropriate that I will be adding alongside it. We have Heavy, who is a basic card. It has 3 HP, 2 attack, and it is armored. Armored. And it's not rooted. Whenever this card attacks another card, choose one adjacent card to also deal damage to. Additionally, if any targeted card is armored, ignore the effects of that status. If something awesome happens, give this card 1 million damage counters. If something awesome happens, I am saving this. And another one. This is a consumable in the victory deck. This is balance. I could do the full art. I could do the full art for this. I'm developing an idea, but we should see if I'm happy with it before the stream ends. Ooh. This is balance. Halves the HP of every player and every card currently in play. Then draw the 11th card from the top of the Explore deck. I see. This is unbeatable. Would this look better as full art? I feel like it would also look fine. Just like, hold on. Like if I just did this. Because the full art's gonna blur his balls. I feel like it's good either way. Also, yeah, the electric stuff makes it... Yeah, that's what I was like, is that it makes it harder to read, too. Har. Cool. I will shave this. We have Salamander, which is a consumable. Let me increase the resolution on this. Choose a card. Deal 16 damage to that card. Change all field slots on the target field to wildfire. You may only play this card if you are the red player or if the cards Fountain, Bolt, and Gaia Blade are also in your hand. If the latter condition is met, discard all of those cards, deal 10 damage to every enemy player and card, and gain 20 VP. Jesus Christ! That's really funny. Ultimate power to the 4th. We now have 2 cards made today that have to do with like player colors. I think there's less than 10 of those total. I know one of them is Lord Farquaad. Oh, and this is called Salamander. We have Fountain. Oh, is there one for every color? Wait, that's sick. Real quick for my new idea, how many field slots are there? Like on a given field, it is 6 characters and 1 champion. Choose a card, deal 8 damage to that card and adjacent cards. Make all their field slots flooded. You only play this card if you are the blue player. Or the card Salamander, Bolt, and Gaia Blade. Cool. We have Bolt. Deal 6 damage. Okay, upon use, deal 6 damage to and paralyze every card that could arguably be considered inanimate, along with cards adjacent to them. Upon use, deal 6 damage and paralyze every card that could arguably be considered inanimate, along with cards adjacent to them. You may only play this if you're the white player. Card Salamander, Fountain, and Gaia Blade. Cool. Let me close this. Bolt. So do you get to use the effect of the card you play when acting? No, you choose one and then you sacrifice the other three. Keep quoting the text that's on the worst in one environment card. Like the one part that says everyone is about this draw one coin. I don't remember if that was submitted like in the written text or if I just like wrote that for no fucking reason. I feel like both are equally likely. What the? Here we go. And Gaia Blade. While this card is in your hand, you may discard any number of cards with written damage in your hand. If you do so, give yourself Gaia Blade counters equivalent, let's say equal, to each card's written damage. Upon use, choose a card, attack that card, and any adjacent cards for 2 plus 2 damage plus 1 for every Gaia Blade counter you currently have. Hang on, I gotta make this tiny. I have this weird thing. I don't know if my Photoshop has like a memory leak. Sometimes like you might be noticing it, and if I restart it, it'll be fine. Sometimes my Photoshop just starts like slowing down after I have it open for a while. While this card is in your hand, you may discard any number of cards with written damage in your hand. If you do so, give yourself Gaia Blade counters equivalent to each card's written damage. Upon use, choose a card, deal damage to that card and any adjacent cards for 2 damage plus 1 for every Gaia Blade counter you have. It does that for me too. It's just not an amazingly optimized. Yeah, I think the version we have, because we have an old version that we're using. You may only play this card if you are the green player, or if the cards Salamander, Fountain, and Bolt are also in your hand. If the latter condition is met, discard all of those cards, deal 10 damage to every enemy player and card, and gain 20 VP. Total written damage. There we go. Dang, this one's so wordy. It has a unique mechanic. There's not a lot of cards that direct you to do things while they're in your hand. Like there's Mimic, which is the wordiest card I think I've ever fucking written. I don't know, legally obtained CC. I mean, I have it legally. It's just I'm choosing to use an older version. Smiles. Mimic showed up in Rox's stream, but not yet. Mimic is an explore character card that essentially allows you to edit the image on it to look like any other card you want. And if any player interacts with it in any way whatsoever, typically like targeting it, then you reveal that it's a mimic, and every card in that action that the enemy used, you get. It's really cool. But if people know about mimic, then it's fucked. Ugh. So you just pretend that it looks like a different card. I'm going to be right back super quickly. I'm gonna go pee, and then we have our second viewer boss from Inverton. So I'll be right back, and then we'll make more bosses. I'm back. Hi. I'm going to... These are saved, right? Every single one of these is saved. Hold on. Balance bolts, fountain, Gaia blade, salamander, heavy, alpha bug, and alpha. Okay, cool. All right. Let me close Photoshop. Let me reopen Photoshop. Oh no, you can see my shitty chat overlay. There we go. Okay, next up, we have a card from Inverton. Have the second ever viewer submitted boss. Oh, come on, man. What have you done? Not the Chomix boss. This is gonna make me sad. Chomix finds you. What does this do? Found at the start of every turn, the non-champion character with the biggest total. I mean, I could change this to Trollface finds you. I don't know if Inverton's here. I don't know if Inverton's aware of the thing that happened with Chomix and why we aren't playing it anymore. To briefly summarize for those who didn't see the announcement, who haven't heard me talk about it, basically, the guy who made Chomix is a gigantic, bigoted piece of shit. And I'm not playing Toilet Fudge, and I'm not playing Chomix anymore. Yeah. I was not right. No, it's okay. I figured you didn't know. I figured a lot of people don't know. Yeah, I will definitely change it to Trollface Finds You. Because Trollface's is way better. Also, I'm in that game. I can literally just reskin it. Yeah, it's the same joke. I don't think there's... Looking at this boss, it's not even really dependent on being a Chomix, just being a find the game. Hold on. I might also have a good... And if you want to send me a picture for this, go ahead. I might have a good temporary picture to use also. but I need to find the exact emote that I use. Dude, the first find the troll faces card. It's this. Trollface finds you. $25 HP, 15 VP. It has no status effects. Battle cry. The player who drew this boss is found. Huh? At the start of every player's turn, the non-champion character with the biggest total numbers on their field is considered found, unless only a champion remains. Then the champion is considered found. When Trollface finds you receives damage from any character, that character is also considered found. At the end of every turn, Trollface finds you kills all found characters no matter what? If Trollface finds you kills the last character on any player's field, that player is considered found. If all players are found at the start of any turn, end the game. Death rattle, every found character in death and player is no longer found. Almost 100%. I just need to collect you. Oh my god. Okay, let me make this 12. This is exactly what I wanted, by the way, when I said no rules. If possible, please make Trollface finds use on he's beady and concerning, like he's staring. I need like... Wait. Isn't there like a scary Trollface that I could use instead of this one? Beady. I could use this. I could use this and then make it like an all black background. And then give him like scary eyes. Whoa, Milk Ape! What a screen to come back to. Milk Ape, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm making a boss. I'm making cards for my game called GODGAME. I'm making viewer submitted cards right now. Viewer submitted bosses. Milk Ape, I hope you had a wonderful time playing Elden Ring. Playing, thank you for the 13-month sub.
Let's go.
Ooh. Currently making the second ever viewer submitted boss. You gotta have Milk Ape on GODGAME streams. True. I was thinking about asking you soon, Milk Ape, if you want to play. The player who drew this boss is found. How weird is it? I think I could fit this on without the shapes. I could definitely fit this all here. At the start of every turn, the non-champion character with the biggest... Wait. The non-champion character with the biggest total numbers on their field is considered found. When you say biggest total numbers, do you mean like damage and HP combined? With the... Okay. Start of... Okay, wait. At the start of any player's turn... You can just say at the start of every turn. The non-champion character with the highest damage plus HP value considered found. Unless only a champion remains, which is then considered found. When Trollface finds you, receives damage from any character. That character is also considered found. TBH, I could just move this up. I could move a lot of shit up for this boss because of the all black background. Health, damage. Oh wait, that's victory points. I need to give it scary eyes too. Highest combined stat. Wait, that's the history bush. Oh my God. I have an even better idea. Maybe these eyes aren't that scary. I feel like. You think this is scary? Huh. Like this, maybe? It's fucked. Once you see a snack control, see my hand, you zoomed in on scary troll face. Okay, looking at this from a distance, I don't like this. Okay. At the end of every turn, Trollface finds you, kills all found characters, no matter what. And I'm also gonna add and places them and attaches them to himself. Because he's finding them. If a player has no characters on their field, that player is found. If all players are found, end the game. At the start of a turn, end the game. Save Trollface finds you with his attached cards and summon him. And we'll say, and shuffle him into the top 100. Hold on. I'm gonna need to like do some editing on this card. Top 100 explore cards in your next game. He's still looking. Every found character in player is no longer found. I could make this even scarier and make it so cards that are attached to him are temporarily like annihilated, but like not. So they only so you have to kill him to get them back. Nothing is found anymore. Return all cards to where they belong. And then I need to move the quote down. You. And let me add a thing to him. Cards attached. This one only exist. No longer exist in any deck. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's not annihilation. So like you can't like save them like through normal means until you kill him. He only has 25 HP. Lastly, let me change his name. Oh god, like the red? Or I could do white. I could do white. Like that? Like that? Furton. Oh wait, there's no G there. What? What did I do? I think I rasterized the card text on accident. Okay. And there it is. Trollface finds you is complete. The player who do this boss is found. At the start of every turn, the non-champion character with the highest damage plus HP value is considered found. Unless only a champion remains, which is then considered found. When Trollface finds you receives damage from any character, that character is also considered found. At the end of every turn, Trollface finds you, kills all found characters, no matter what, and attaches them to himself. If a player has no characters on their field, that player is found. If all players are found, so the way this is worded, which maybe this is fine, is so long as, a player can become unfound? If a player is found, do they die? No, only characters. He doesn't kill found players, but if all players are found, the way this is worded would imply that a player is found only as long as they have no characters, which they can fix. The only part of that removes found is the death rattle. Okay. So you're found forever. Once you're found. Also, here's the fucked up thing. I don't know what happened. I think I rasterized the text at some point. If all players are found at the start of a turn, end the game. Save Trollface finds you with his attached cards. I think this is fine because he's already killing shit. And if you can, player has no characters on their field, that player is found. If all players are found at the start of a turn, end the game. Save Trollface finds you with his attached cards and shuffle him into the top 100. He's stealing cards forever now too, so it's fine if it's a little harder for him to kill everyone forever. Yeah, see, that's the scary thing is that he's all over the place. he has potentially astronomically scary consequences. I think as a result, I'm going to buff his HP a little bit, so he takes a little bit longer to kill. Just by 10. Because then it's not like as easy for the game to end immediately. But if the game does end, then you're in trouble. This is good. This is funny. This is way funnier than my original concept. I love this. This harkens back to making bosses for Scrungecraft. And like taking creative liberties and making them so much scarier than ever intended. Well, thank you, Inverton, for the card, which evolved into a fucking nightmare. Awesome. Dude, the blob music. Next up, we have the third viewer card. I'm gonna go take a very quick pee break again. And then we're gonna do that, and it's from Star. And I'll be right back. Hi. Can feel fear in vain, harken back to boss days. I'm gonna say, Because Sludge might probably, I'm gonna say this right now, Sludge probably won't have those kinds of bosses. SocksCraft 2 probably will. In regards to viewer submitted things, like bosses, viewer submitted bosses, that will probably be on SocksCraft. Both ones that are made by Osk, and ones that are made with mythic mobs, and ones that are made live and are like temporary. Next up, what is this card star? Huh? Okay. Let me, not Dark Rainbow Homer. Oh, wait, I gotta save this. Trollface finds you, and let me also save it as a PNG. Okay. Next is a boss from Star. This is this is card of name. Priz? Balls. Matic. Crystal? This. I need to, oh God, why am I making this rainbow? This guy. EX2 foil rare. I'll fix the text in a minute. One HP, 0 VP, Battle Cry, fill every empty slot in the game with this guy. Now, this guy refers not to this guy like the boss. Rather, this guy, the card named this guy, that is Rousey. This guy. Dude, what a song to play right now. I didn't even cue this up. This just came up on my playlist. Scary. He's not gay. I mean, he could be. Effect. Watch the movie Catch Me If You Can whenever you feel like it, but before August 8th, 2028. If the current date is beyond August 8th, 2028, all players lose 1 million HP and go to bed and are unhappy and are not laughing and are not yay, and nothing is awesome. I can even do this. Great. Do I give him rainbow text? I think the overlay got fucked up somehow. Like on my stream overlay? You can't do this? This guy is a stream card? True. What if I just... Hold on. What if I just... I didn't mean to stretch it. There you go. The This Guy expansion. I don't want to give him Rainbow Texas Dark Harvesting. Prismatic, Crystal, this guy. EX2 Foil Rare. Here's what I'll do. Oh wait, he has colors. Urpril? Orpal? Blue. I could even make this like cyan. Dude, it's Teresi colors. Make the This Guy card that fills the board variation of this guy. This guy and Prismatic, this guy are my favorite two cards to ever make. There you go. If you want to make like a perler bead version of him, there you go. Trezzy's teal? Shut up! What does this guy do? This guy is a card. Hang on, I might have it saved on here. I definitely do have it saved on here. Which one of these is it in? Champion. Is it in the third one? He's a champion, right? That's Thanos' car. Number 4? This guy. Where's this guy at? Where's this guy at? This guy? Where? Which stream? What? Wait, hold on. 3? Oh, wait. No, he's not in 3. Did I save him to like the wrong place maybe? Hold on. 4? What the fuck? Hold on. I know he's in because I've seen him in the deck. It was not number 1. Oh wait, it was number 1. What? This is this guy. Just it's the same fucked up effect. Cool. I didn't know it was the first one. I thought it was, I don't know why I thought it was like the second or third one. There it is, your third ever viewer boss. Next up, a viewer boss from Arch. Oh my god. Okay, I need to open up a new thing. This is boss of GODGAME. Wait, what the fuck are the cards in this? Wait, it's like all the boss cards, and they're all this card. I have like hanging from this. God game. Oh my god. It has none of these statuses. And I will minimize these. It has 20 VP. Its HP is infinite. That's the Family Guy font. Is there no infinity symbol? Wait, why can't I make this my font? It'll just have to say as whatever font. I see. I see. I'll just make it like slightly bigger then. Okay, now what does this card do? Battle cry. Each player draws a copy of God Game Player from the special deck and plays it into their champion field. Slot. If they have an existing champion, it returns to their hand. I'm terrified to see. Is this gonna be like game within a game type bullshit? If only one God Game player is left in play, discard God Game and award the player 20 VP. The player can add any number of cards attached to their God Game player to their hand. Okay, hold on. Every player draws one God Game player and summons it in their champion slot. Active champions return to that player's hand. Make this 12. Balls. Balls. Their hand. The game cannot be won while God Game is in play. Death Rattle. Discard all God Game players in play. Roll a d4 on a 1. Summon on God Game. We do this. We are playing God Game. Made by Arch Mage. Whoa! Serpy! Oh no.
Checkmate Ada donated $50. Baby Angel Dust Grub now. Angel Dust Grub now. Baby Angel Dust Grub. Now.
This, when I make Serpy's card, this will be the only has-been hotel card to ever be made. Period. Let me make this clear to you. You will never be able to be... Rock, shut up. You will never be allowed... From viewers, you will never be allowed to make this. Serby gets permission. Only because... yeah, Hazard Hotel cards cost... Hazard Hotel cards cost $1,000. Let me add that to the doc. Each player draws one God Game player. Each player... Oh my god, another one! PB Zams, thank you for the 50.
Zams donated $50. Lobo Corp box.
It's also the one viewer card that's allowed to be annihilated. Yeah. PB Zams and Serby, thank you for the very generous donations. Okay. Dude, why is the Mickey Mania music so quiet? Well, I didn't mean to do that. If someone's one God Game player, returns all players. If only one God Game player is left in play, discard God Game and award the player 20 VP. The player can add any number of cards to their God Game player to their hand. The game cannot be won while God Game is in play. Okay. Now let's see Arch's card to go with this God Game player. Oh no. God Game player. 1 damage, 30 HP. Hazard Hotel needs to be isolated in your files. Avoid starting to play a good card. I have a plan, don't worry. Kill anyone involved in the creation of this card. Okay. Battle Cry. Draw 4 basic cards and 2 skilled cards. Attach them to God Game, this God Game player. Okay. Cards attached to God Game player cannot act on their own, and all statuses and abilities on these cards will only affect God Game player cards or cards attached. They will also ignore any statuses or abilities of cards not attached to God Game player cards. Their own, and all statuses on these cards will only affect God Game players or cards attached. They will also ignore any. They will also ignore. We can just say they also ignore statuses. This is abilities of cards not attached to God Game players. God Game player cannot be attacked or acted upon except by other God Game players. And their attached card. What the? Every turn, you may use any card attached to God Game player. We'll say to this one. As if it were a card on your field. Oh my God. It literally is like a separate game of God Game being played within God Game. I've been able to catch too many God Game teams. Are Woody and Buzz Lightyear cards in the game already? Yes. Woody makes a card a toy, and Buzz Lightyear is a toy that doesn't know he's a toy. I'm also gonna make this card gay. And there it is. I like how you see Badlands Chugs in this boss just a little bit. Wait, so if only one God Game player is left in play, discard God Game and award. Okay, so you have to. What the hell? This is a nightmare. Everyone gets like 12 additional cards. Or 6, I guess. No, also you can't attach any additional cards and they only have 1 damage. Wait, and they only have 1 damage? Wait, what? They only have 1 damage? What do you mean they only have 1 damage? Oh, the player cards. Oh, true. All right. Thank you, Arch, for the horrific card. Which means now I have to make. Oh, that's loud. Now I have to make this. All Serpy sent me was this picture. Come on, man. Kill it. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Whoa! Oh my God! Gayrumon!
Gayrumon donated $50. Sculpus.
Thank you for the 50. Battle cry. Okay, first and foremost, hold on. What's going here? Oh my God! Non-existent pumpkin, thank you for the 50.
Non-existent pumpkin donated $50. Descriptions coming in DM smile. If I haven't said anything by the time you get to me, just keep going and I'll tell you when. These are long ones.
Immediately put this card in hell. Immediately shuffle this card into the hell deck. This is gonna be like a Millhouse card. Turn off your PC. Annihilate this card. When you're back, you lose the game. Fuck yourself. I thought about giving this an additional effect like Kill House when it summons like adult Angel Dust. I'm not making another Hazbin Hotel card. And I'm definitely not making one of that fucking character. Wait. Summon. I can't. The quote isn't even like a line. Okay. Hell deck has felt awfully empty since the fucking Overwatch characters were actually removed from them. It's so funny, just nothing. It's just nothing. It's just nothing at all. This is like the funniest card I've ever seen. It's like nothing. Yes, it is Proteus. Thank you, Serpy, for the card. Great. This is like Kill House, but you have no reason to ever want to do it. Also, you basically can't do this unless battle cries do not activate, because it doesn't. You can't. Like, it's impossible. I can't. There you go. Thank you, Serpy. Next up, we have a card from Garurumon. Ooh, okay, we have a boss and an environment. This is, what the fuck? It has no status effects. I can just do this. This is just called Skull. What? Oh, I didn't even just stretch it. It has 40 HP, 10 VP, I said 10 VP. I need to restart. Hold on. I need to restart Photoshop again. It always. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like saving my edit history and like that's why it's getting so slow. Because now that I've restarted it, it's like, fine. Let me also close Steam, just so I have less stuff running on my computer. Like, now that I've done that, it's like, fine. Yeah, see? Show you some of my settings tomorrow. Well, you said it was happening to you too, didn't you? Maybe it's like the images? I don't know. Okay, so this is Skull. Now, what does Skull do? 40 HP, 10 VP, has a battle cry. Skull screams. There we go. Summon Bettiscombe Manor alongside the current environment. Okay. Skull can scream. When Skull screams, all cards other than Skull take 1d4 damage. What the fuck? Skull screams when attacked. Cards based on characters played, voiced by Leonard Nimoy are immune to Skull's screams and deal plus 10 damage to Skull. Death Rattle. Skull screams extra loud, dealing 1d4 damage to all cards and living players. Summon and reveal Lawnmower for 1 second, then delete it. What? Made by Gay Rurumon. Has a quote. Great. The lawnmower. What is the lawnmower? Did you? Oh, and it is. Oh, you did include the lawnmower in here. Okay, I'm going to give this guy a little bit of background. Let me edit this. Let me edit this. His name. And the boss text. You know what, I could do that. You know what, and I think I will. I think I will. Has an environment ever been annihilated? Actually, no. How's the audio? I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. It's a little loud, for me at least. Okay. So here's Skull. He comes with an environment. Bettycombe Manor. Or Bettiscombe Manor. Did I spell it right on here? I did. Bettiscombe Manor. Most castles are haunted by murky, intangible apparitions. Here, I'm gonna make this text this big. In a Marshwood Vale, however, Bettiscombe Manor is haunted by a very tangible human skull that refuses to be buried. When provoked, the skull's angry screams reverberate for miles. This environment cannot be removed by any means while Skull is in play. If the chapter number is less than 8, flip a coin whenever a chapter ends. If heads, Skull will scream. If the chapter number is above 8, perform this flip at the end of every turn instead. Made by Gay Rurumon. Also, it's not supposed to be cars. I just haven't changed the image yet. There you go. See, like it's perfectly fine now, but if I leave Photoshop open for too long, I have to like restart it. It's weird. Put this in here. Doesn't need, it's meant to be greater than or equal to 8, but it doesn't matter too much. True. Is there like a symbol you can do? Or equal to 8. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh! There you go. Betis Calm Manor and a basic card to go along with it. This is Lawnmower. Let me open the basic card sheet. One HP, 1 damage, no description. This quote. And there you go. Ooh-ah! Okay. Next up, we have the lawnmower's like barely in frame. Thank you very much for making it. Thank you very much, Game Rubon, for the card. We have another viewer boss from Non-Existent Pumpkin. Description coming in DMs. If I haven't said anything by the time you get to me, just keep going and I'll tell you when. These are long ones. Whoa, Latch! Thank you for the 50. Oh my goodness.
Latch donated $50. I felt inspired.
Thank you for the very generous tip. I felt inspired. Well, Pumpkin has not sent me the card, so we'll give them some extra time. And what is it? Oh! My God! Okay, this is from Latch. How am I gonna fit this? How am I gonna? Hold on. This is YTP Sexer. I don't want to do this in the background. Oh, I didn't even do that. It's like a VHS tape. Okay, let me merge these. Bitch. I'm definitely gonna remove the shapes on this. Oh my god. Health and damage. I'm gonna move all the way up. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. Where's my music at? There we go. Can't watch. I haven't seen Toy Story in so long. 72 HP, 10 VP. I haven't even read any of it, what it does yet. This card is awesome. It cannot be damaged or removed from play through any means other than the ones listed on this card. Once a player's turn, that player can play the YouTube video YTP Sexer. YTP Sexer can only be played for the amount of seconds equal to the total amount of HP or damage of all cards the player controls on their field, and is then paused and continued from there on the next turn. The card YTP Sexer loses 1 HP for every second the YouTube video YTP Sexer is played. This is cool because you can have a tablet in tabletop too. Do you guys hear Jonathan? He's meowing outside my door right now. Big mouth. Each video must be heard by all entities playing and viewed for this to take effect. At the end of every turn that YTP Sexer is alive, destroy 3-ish. I picked 3 because of the classic 3 explosions, maybe more or less depending on how scary that is. Cards on the field at random. If both Buzz Lightyear and Woody... Okay, we can start writing this. This card is awesome. Let Jonathan make a card. I have to do a manual Jonathan because I forgot to open up my dashboard for Twitch points. Oh my god, Oblobby? Holy shit, 12 months!
Wow, 12, that's like 1 more than 10, maybe even 2.
Thank you for the 12 months! It cannot be damaged or removed from play through any means. Cannot be damaged, discarded, deleted, or otherwise removed from play through any means other than the one listed on this card. Once per player's turn, that player can play the YouTube video YTP Sexer. YTP Sexer can only be played for the amount of seconds equal to the total amount of HP or damage of all cards the player controls on their field, and is then paused and continued from there on the next turn. The card YTP Sexer loses 1 HP for every second the video is played. Video must be heard by all entities playing and viewing the game for this to take effect. That means every viewer. At the end of every turn that YTP Sexer is alive, destroy 3 character cards in play at random. If both Buzz Lightyear and Woody are both either anywhere on the field or discarded, either anywhere on the field, in any discard piles, or in any hands, they must immediately enter play, if already not, and fight each other to the death. If this occurs, the YouTube video YTP Sexer can be played to completion immediately. When YTP Sexer runs out of HP, it is destroyed, and the player that played the last second TV Sexer gets 3, draws 3 explosions. If it was destroyed through a Buzz Woody deathmatch, all players get 1 explosion. Explosion. Oh, wait. Okay. And then we can make explosion. This surprisingly fit without needing a sheet. I mean, I did move it up all the way. Flavor text. This card fucking sucks. And it's made by Latch. I'm gonna do one thing, which is I'm going to change the name right here. I guess this looks good. Big mouth. Great. And we have a card to go with it. I need to get an explore card. Explosion. Explosion is the tool that can be used to destroy any other card on the field instantly. Okay. Delete any card in play. Bitch. What happens if an explosion deletes an explosion? I guess you waste an explosion. Currently in play or visible. We can just say delete any currently visible card. Flip the table. Awesome. Thank you, Latch, for the very generous donation. Do you want me to make it flip the table? I mean, that would end the game. I'm gonna undo it. Flip the table if you want. Will the heavy card snort power get 1 million damage counters added to it if it is in play while YTV Sexer is summoned? Since that card is considered awesome and summoning it can be seen as happening. If an explosion destroys another explosion, flip the table. It's destroyed by an explosion. Flip the table. Is there Warframe map? There have been viewer submitted Warframe cards. Quite a few, actually. Okay. I'm going to be right back super quickly. I'm going to grab a water. And when I'm back, we have more bosses to make. I will be right back. Hi. I got my water. Actually, let me take a big swig real quick. Ah! Okay. Whew. And now, we will actually be doing a poll for the next boss. The next boss, which I'm going to be making, while we wait for any other viewer cards. If you want to submit any cards, send those in. But next up, I am making a poll. Let's do 5 characters. Now I want to do Marks. I want to do Dracula from Castlevania. I want to do Peggle Blast. What are other bosses we could do? Homestuck Act 7. Poop Shitter 5. Mother from Isaac. Oh, wait! PV Zames, you did submit one. Oh, shit. Okay. I totally missed this. What the fuck? It was right after Serpius. Okay, hold on to your submissions. I'm gonna actually make PV Zamp's card, because this is a Lobotomy Corp card. And it comes with quite a few. Ooh-ah! The baby head from Murder. So if you have any ideas, save those. And we will make those after this boss. You can, if you want anything definitively made, you can send that in via a donation. But let me see. This is from PV Zamp's Lobocorp boss. Sorry if long. Name Big Bird. Oh, so this is a bunch of shit for one boss. Okay. First up, we have a champion. This is Big Bird. Oh. It is fearsome. The poop shitters. 12 HP, 5 damage. When this card first attacks another card, give the attacked card 1 lured counter. Cards with lured counters have -2 damage and can only attack Big Bird. If a lured card cannot attack Big Bird, instantly kill that card. Only one card can be lured at a time. When a card... Only one card can be lured. So if only one card can be lured at a time, if he tries to lure another card while one is already lured, would you choose? Would you remove lured from the old card, or would you just not give lured to the new card? And then he has, here, let me do this. you can only attack the lured card. Can only attack Big Bird. Instantly kill it. We'll just say instantly kill it. Only one card can be lured at a time. So if only one card can be lured at a time, what would happen if a card already has a lured counter? Like, would you either... Would the new card become lured, or would the old card lose lured? Am I making sense? I feel like that what I just said didn't make sense. Would the old card lose lured, or would the new card not get lured? If this card, Punishing Bird and Judgment Bird, are in play, immediately summon Apocalypse Bird. I guess this kind of implies that cards can't be given lured. I guess that makes sense. You can't lure another card until the old card. Okay. That makes sense. Only one card can be lured at a time. Cards with lured counters. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. A month later, we came to this conclusion. No such beast in the forest. Made by PV Zamps. And let me do this. I will save this. Big underscore bird. Next is Punishing Bird. Oh no, this is actually Judgment Bird. This is a skilled card. I've never played Lamani Corp. Is Lamani Corp? I've heard generally good things about it. Is it like because what I've heard is it's kind of like a roguelike with a story? It's like a story-based roguelike? Question mark? It is ranged. Ranged? Where's ranged? Where's ranged? 12 HP. Question mark damage. It's like a SCP Tycoon game. Oh, roguelike management sim. Except anything can kill you. That's kind of cool. I've seen the characters in that game look really cool. When this card attacks, flip a coin for each card on the targeted card's field. Heads, deal 4 damage to that card. Tails, deal 2 damage to that card. Damn, this is powerful. With 12 HP? Oh, but wait. This card can only attack once per 2 chapters. If this card, Punishing Bird, and Big Bird are in play, immediately summon Apocalypse Bird. Okay, so this is actually really cool. This is like super slacking. Has transition issues before an unfortunately valid reason. I see. Scale would never neglect the weight of even the smallest sin. Made by PV Zamps. Oh, also, it's not called. It's not called Haunter. Judgment Bird. Next is Punishing Bird, whom is also a skilled card. Punishing Bird. Die. 10 HP, 10 damage, and Swift. Ooh. On your turn, flip a coin. Heads, give this card taunt until your next turn. Tails. Oh, tails is nothing. If heads, give this card taunt until your next turn. If this card were to attack, deal 1 point of indirect damage instead. This card can only deal 10 damage to a card via counter attack. If this card, Big Bird, and Bird of Judgment are in play, immediately summon Apocalypse Bird. Why do they commit sins, knowing it's wrong? Bird. Another question, is there any inscriptions in this one? Like cards, I mean. People have submitted inscription cards. Until I play inscription, I have asked to halt all inscription cards in general, just as like a blanket thing, just because I want to play the game first, and I'm really excited to play it. Even if it's not a spoiler, technically, even if it's like the game inscription as an environment, wait until I play the game. Now we have the big bird of the hour, which is the Apocalypse Bird. And there it is. Now, PvZ, would you like me to make this full art? Would you like me to, like, do this? Because I can do whatever you want. Do you play Inscription? I'm very excited to play it. Full art? I will do this. And here, I'll even just honestly remove the shapes. Looks fine. Does this have any statuses? It does not. That makes this significantly easier. Because I can once again do my handy dandy trick, which is moving these up by a bunch and giving myself lots of room to work with of writing. Battle cry. Place small beak, long arms, and big eyes next to this card. Here we could do this. Park Patrol OST? It actually is, yeah. Every two, also I need to color this. Also I need to give it its proper HP and VP, which is question mark HP. It's actually 3 question marks. And 20 VP. Every 2 turns, this card will activate the skill on the egg cards in the order of big eyes, long arms, small beak. If the card corresponding to its next attack was killed, skip that attack. If all egg cards have been killed, kill this card. If a player does not have any cards on their field, that player takes damage directly. Death Rattle. Give every card, it says every card that survived. Just every card in game that currently in play. Currently in play plus 2 HP and plus 2 damage. Does have a quote. Then, in the middle of all the chaotic cries, let me hide this. Let me get this. And I can honestly just like move this up to here. Cool. Let me also change this. Be red. I could do maybe like, ooh, that looks really good. Like the red and yellow. Apocalypse Bird has been saved. And it has 3 egg cards to go alongside it, each of which are characters. Let me take a drink of my water. I will make these skilled cards. And people said, would you like these to be like full art? Would you like them to just be like this? Whoa! Oh yeah, like this looks good, actually. Just the portrait. Like this. Full art looks better? Okay, I will do this. Wait, that's like off center. There we go. Let's use that. This is Small Beck. Character with 30 HP. and 0 damage. And I could actually do something cool for this. When Apocalypse Bird attacks with this card, choose a card. That card takes 10 damage. Wait, choose a card? Every 2 turns, this card will activate the skill on the eggs in order of big eyes, long arms. So who would be choosing? Or would it be random? Also, I could do like this. I could hide the damage entirely. And just center this right here. The current player. Okay. When Apocalypse Bird attacks with this card. Oh yeah, it just says choose this card. Choose a card. Oh, and it can be any card. Oh, and it should say beak. So the active player can choose any card. Active player chooses a card. That card takes 10 damage. Cool. Small beak. We have long arms. Also with 30 HP. Oh God, as long as this card is in play, no cards can be bought in the shop. When Apocalypse Bird attacks with this card, the active player flips a coin for each card on their field. Heads, deal 3 damage to that card. Tails, deal 6 damage to that card. Oh, and let me do this. And this is very cool. This is a very cool, like, multi-part boss. Big eyes. When Apocalypse Bird attacks with this card, the active player chooses half of the cards on your field to get a lured counter. If all of your cards have a lured counter, deal 5 damage to all of them. What's the song? It's been stuck in my head and I need to know. This is Yoshi Touch and Go music. Here, I'll link it in chat. Very cool cards. Thank you, PV Zams, for the boss. I love getting bosses from games that I've never played. Because it's shit that otherwise wouldn't be in the game. Ooh, ah. Next up, we are going to do our poll. So, I'm going to make a poll with 5 bosses. I have 3 of them already, so I'm going to pick 2 from chat. go ahead and submit your ideas. I'm going to pick 2 from chat. I'm going to make a poll with 5 of them, and you will get to vote on the next boss that I will be making. Tricky, Zant Twilight Princess, Akinator, Gus from Insane Aquarium. Is Gus the alien? I need to go. Poop Shooter 5. Poop Shooter 5 is dead. Wait, Gus is like... Oh, this is Gus. Crew's mother? Star Dream. Wait, what is Star Dream? Oh, from Kirby. Well, I already have marks on here. I forget Akinator's gonna be another troll face finds you situation. God, what were you gonna do for Akinator? I'm not making a Hamilton card. You already got the fucking baby. You already got one out of me. I'm not making 2. If Akinator guesses a card, it dies. Wait! I'm gonna put Akinator on it. Corrupted Vor. Corrupted Vor. Oh, from Warframe? I'm not familiar enough with Warframe to do a card like that justice right now, unfortunately. Sadly. Hunk from Odd... What is Oddballs? What the fuck is this? I'm not making Sticky Pete. No. No. Not the actual... No. Horseflicker. Horseflicker is actually already a boss. The heavies from Putis Extreme. Minecraft Herobrine. Herobrine doesn't have a card yet, does he? Okay. Here we go. Boss. We have Marks from Kirby. Dracula from Castlevania. I think Rocksmith. Wait, did Rocksmith Herobrine? Fuck. Could put a Wither on here. You know, the Wither is another one of the original bosses that never got made. But I want to pick one from chat. Because I feel like those would fit weird. One of the champions or as bosses. Nosferatu from SpongeBob. First edition Raichu Pokemon card. Meg Griffin? Bouldergeist. What is Bouldergeist? Why does that name sound familiar to me? Oh, from Mario. You know? Let's do it. Peggle Blast. Akinator. Or Bouldergeist. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to vote. Poll is up. Get your votes in. A Freddy card, but it's just the FNAF beatbox are. Ooh. Polls up. 2 minutes. So get your votes in. In the meantime, let me restart Photoshop. Wow. Mention as we are shopping for photos. Akinator is winning by a fucking mile. Holy shit. Akinator's winning. Akinator's 24 and Marks has 6 in second. Now 7. Now 8. And our winner is Akinator for the second pulled card of the night. So, let me do this. Now, I kind of already have an idea in mind for this boss. Let me grab him. Let me grab one with like, oh, this has like full art that I could use. So what I'm thinking for this boss is essentially, this might be a blurry pick. Well, this is fine. I'm thinking basically, the active player must choose one card in their field. This is blurry as fuck. One card in their field and play Akinator on like the tabletop tablet. And if he guesses it right, then it is discarded immediately. Hang on. Is there really no? Hold on. Let me just go to the website and take a picture of my damn self. All right. What the fuck? How do I fucking play? Play Akinator. Here. Wait, I need a different song. This song kind of blows. I kind of want to take it out of my playlist. Akinator should be like the reverse genie. Instead of revive, it annihilates. Huh? Man, hold on. I'm just gonna get a transparent picture of him. And then I can just make it blue. Just do this. Just do this. There you go. Okay. He is not gay or scary. At the beginning of each turn, the active player must choose a character card currently on their field through the tabletop tablet. Play a game of Akinator with this character in mind. If Akinator guesses correct, discard that character. If not, nothing happens. Or if not, Akinator takes 10 damage. And we can give him 41 HP. We will give him 10 VP. On the first guess, Akinator, we'll say Akinator gets, well, no, because there's a lose thing. Because after a while, like he will literally say, "You beat me." So he gets like a couple guesses. Continue playing. We'll say if continue playing until Akinator gives up. And if so, he takes 10 damage. Yeah, he gives you multiple chances to keep playing. Be funny if you gave him 40. I could give him 42 HP. I gave him a number above 10 because then you get, then one player has to deal the finishing blow with like a proper card, generally. And this gives each player like one go around, at least. Ooh-ah! We'll do Death Rattle. I mean, I think this is even fine. We'll do Death Rattle. The player who... All players who bested Akinator may draw a card from any deck. Yeah, from any deck. Yeah, that's his one wish. It's called Hello, I am Akinator. What if you have no characters? Oh. If the active player has no characters, they take 5 damage. Then he does it to you? Well, I feel like there are maybe 3 people total that have ever played God Game that would be an Akinator. I don't even think I'm an Akinator. Maybe I am. I don't know. I guess you. Folks can add. How do you even add? Isn't it like stupid complicated to submit people to Akinator? You can. I guess you can check if I'm an Akinator, but I guarantee you I'm not. Oh, you is a guess. If the active player has no characters, choose you. They choose themselves. Okay, hold on. They must choose themselves. If Akinator guesses that player takes 15 damage. Akinator guesses, do you keep going with another character or does the effect stop there? The effect, that's basically it. Ah, I hit my foot on my desk! At the beginning of each turn, the active player must choose a character card currently in the... Yeah, you choose one. You play a game of Akinator with that character. If you have no characters, you take 15 damage. That is a lot, but it's a very rare situation. From any deck. From any deck they choose. Since it's the beginning of the turn, if someone kills all your characters before it gets you, you're fucked. Oh shit, true. We'll do before ending their turn. I think that's better. I think that's better because then you can even like buy a card. Like how is he ever gonna guess fucking, I don't know, like Albert Clench. He's never gonna get. You can buy them from the shop. Holly isn't I? Yeah, like there's a couple of us who might be on Akinator, but for the most part, I don't think many of us are going to be on there. I guarantee you, I'm not on there, unless you put me on there. Yeah, it does let you search it. I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. I think this is cool. This is a very cool boss. We take a drink of water. What if Karkler was on Akinator? I think I'd burn in hell. All right. There's our boss. I see Pumpkin has sent me something. Oh, Pumpkin is submitting more. Okay. So, we'll do another. This is our third viewer polled boss. How many bosses were today anyway? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? With more to come. I was just asking me if you're an NSF artist of some what? Huh, well, I'm not one. So, I'm gonna do another poll. Gonna do another poll. Now let me think, because I'm gonna include the last 4 options. I think I'm gonna pick one. I think I'm gonna pick one. I think I'm gonna pick one. I think I'm gonna pick the Wither from Minecraft. Because that was the second boss that was ever written after Jevil and was never made. So that's like a classic that I never figured out how I wanted to make. I know I wanted to use Wither Skulls, but I could never figure out what I wanted the boss itself to do. You beat Akinator. Wither Storm from Minecraft Story Mode. Maybe I'll make that after, because that would be cool. Maybe there could be like a command block card that can do all sorts of shit, and one of them is summon that. Because I actually probably will make a command block card in Carnival, because I'm making a lot of Minecraft shit. So, here are your options. Marks from Kirby, Dracula from Castlevania, Bouldergeist from Super Mario Galaxy, Peggle, we'll do Wither, and we have Peggle Blast. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to vote. Get your vote in. Give us Poop Shitter number 5. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I will do this for you. Poop Shitter 5 will exist at one point, maybe. If I put that in the poll, it's going to be weighted immediately. Okay, while this poll's gone, I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be back in just a moment. Oh my god, the Kirby music? Our winner is Marks from Kirby, which I'm very excited about, especially because we do have the clown effect now, which is like perfect for him. So, Marks. Now I have a couple ideas for what I want him to do. I want him to have something to do with, I'm gonna make him a clown, first of all. I'm gonna make him a clown with flight. His original death rattle was something along the lines of getting one wish. But it was like specific things. Now I want to make him a clown, and I want to have him have something to do with dice rolling and rolling with disadvantage, essentially. Because he's a clown, and the clown effect is clowns can roll dice and then choose whether or not. So basically, every dice roll is done with disadvantage, and the lower number is always chosen. And he has something directly integrated, which involves dice rolls. I want to do something really cool for him. Let me give him rainbow too. Wait, what the fuck? Let me even I might be able to make him full art, which he deserves. Oh, I can do this. This background from Kirby. Cool. Mark should have some interaction with Kirby or Meta Knight cards. Not sure what though. Mark's Kirby. What are Mark's attacks in Kirby? Kirby Superstar Ultra attacks. Marks has 5 powerful effects to follow a simple but distinct pattern near them, and will teleportation. He begins the battle by shouting out 4 crescent blades. Split in half to become a black hole is the most memorable one to me. True. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. When Marks is attacked... Oh shit. The attacker rolls 1d6. Then refer to the Marks boss sheet. All dice rolls while Marks is active are rolled with, here. Whenever a dice is rolled while Marks is active, Marks also rolls a dice. The lower number is chosen for that roll. Bouncy ball attack that can bounce other players. Ooh. Death rattle, which I want to be something very cool, like a wish. A wish with rules. So let me make... Dude, I want Kirby music playing right now. Oh, what did I just do? Hold on. Okay. Can I have this type where he splits in 2 actual make a left and right card? Oh! That would be cool. That would be cool. stroke by 4. The attacker rolls 1d6. Okay. So he has 6 attacks he can do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What should he do? So I'm thinking the obviously like the most powerful one is gonna be Black Hole. Which is 6. Which is extremely hard because you're rolling 2 dice and you're getting the lower number. I also want to use different colors for each of these. So Black Hole should be the most powerful one, so let's make that one last. One could be like a bouncing ball. Let me look. I feel like his attacks have actual names, because I know one of them is called Radiant Flight. Jester Ball Ride. Oh, but this is in like Kirby, Star Allies. There's a ball on the ground which can be kicked left or right. Damage a foe. So we'll do Jester Ball Ride. 2 will be Prank Kick. 3 will be Radiant Flight. He has one where he like splits up. I know he has one where his eyeballs pop off. This one will be Teleport. You have the Smash wiki open. I guess I should refer to his boss attacks too. His Ice Bomb. Okay, yeah, his attacks are like way different. This is like normal marks. This is not like scary marks. Let's do I think Jester Ball Kick is good. I think Ice Bomb is good as like a weak one. 4-way Cutter Attack. 4 will be Teleport. Marcus' eyes go completely black. Tracking Eye. Here, I'm actually just gonna make this Ice Bomb. Maybe the player that kills marks the ability to put left and right half cards on an opponent's empty slots, and if there are any cards between the two halves, they get. Maybe. I kind of like the idea. I feel like doing the. I don't know. I feel like I won't be able to do it justice if I do it too complicated. Yeah, player that kills marks gets a wish instead. Ice Bomb. Float to the top of the screen, dress a large ice ball. The ice ball explodes into 2 icy shockwaves when it reaches the player's current vertical position. After the attack completes, Marks drops an Ice Bomb on the attacker, freezing it and adjacent cards. Now Mackay Plant flies off screen, drops 5 to 7 seeds that then disappear into the ground. Afterwards, large thorny vines will grow upward from where the seeds landed. At low health, more seeds will fall. They will also fall and grow faster. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking for this. Every card in play rolls 1d4 for every one give that card a Makai Seed counter. Then draw lines between every Makai Seed counter and deal damage to all cards other than marks that the line crosses, deleting all counter. Well, I mean, this is good, actually. This is cool, because this is going to do damage to a lot of cards. Especially, like, you will do damage to an entire field, leave the left and right ones. Galactic Nova is its name. Oh, the big clock guy? I think that could even be its own boss. 4-way cutter attack. Sends out 4 cutter boomerangs from provided that all circle back to him. At low health, he'll perform this move twice in a row. Okay. Deal 2d4 damage to that card. Plus its player's HP. How about this? Every player chooses a card on their field to take 1d4 damage. And also takes that damage to their HP directly. This one I'll make orange. Teleport. What is teleport? What does he do when he teleports? Wait, does he not have a teleport attack in Smash? Like, he'll jump out of the ground. A shadow appears. Tracking eye. I think that's in Star Allies. Let me look at what he does in Star Allies with that. Moves onto someone's field, can't attack them. Oh. Marks teleports a short distance forward. I kind of like that. Marks moves to an open slot on that player's field. If he's immune to damage, then rolls on the Marks boss sheet when he returns. Maybe I'm concerned about that because that might be too much to keep track of. It's like, oh, we got to do this when he comes back. He rises out of the ground with a beam attack. Marks moves to an open slot on that player's field. I mean, this is good. This is kind of funny because it's kind of a weak one, but it takes up a slot if available. If not, or if he is there, move him to the boss slot. This I'll make. We'll do red. Okay, tracking eye. Marks' eyes go completely black, then black balls come out of them and start bouncing around the stage, dealing darkness damage to the player if they're hit. At low health, Marks will spawn more black balls up to 6. Okay, so maybe something with blind? Marks blinds the attacker. A few D10 damage for random cards. Then deals 1D... We'll do 1D8 damage to any other to 3 other cards in play completely randomly. And then Black Hole. Delete the attacker. All active players must delete a card they possess on their field. Delete the attacker. All cards roll 1d4. For every roll 2 or lower, delete that card. We'll do 1d6. We'll do 1d6. Because he's already rolling with advantage. Scary. But this is really cool. I love these kinds of cards that are just awful and cheaty. Yeah, I really like bosses that are like a nightmare to have to deal with. Whenever this is rolled, Mark also rolls the dice. See, so the design here is that he has an effect that is passively affecting all players. Oh, that's loud. So the goal to kill him is not just to get the VP, it's to get rid of the shitty effect that's annoying you. Assuming it is annoying you. Some players may want it in play. Then he has like a cool attack mechanic, and then he has a reward for killing him. Oh, and we're gonna get a Mark Soul boss that's somehow even. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Now, yeah, the black hole is one of the black hole is very rare to happen. Honestly, this should even be 3 or there should be a 50% chance to delete a card. Well, no, it kind of already is because of the weightedness. That's fine. I'm just gonna leave it. Now, what should his death rattle be? Because the original death rattle idea for him was to get a wish. Yeah, the effect also makes tracking hole and black hole very rare to get. Yes. That is kind of the idea here, is that you're not really gonna get these scary ones. You're mostly gonna get shit like Ice Bomb and the plant, which are very low damage. $136, $936, $736, yeah. And see, Ice Bomb isn't that Ice Bomb doesn't even deal any damage. It just freezes the card and adjacent cards, which, by the point that it's attacked, unless it has speed, or unless the adjacent cards have actions, that's not that bad. All things considered, that's really not that bad. It's these where you start taking damage. And teleport is not scary at all. It's just kind of funny. Maybe it moves to a champion slot and you're pissed off about it. Does the Makai play actually just what damage it does? Every card in play rolls 1d4 for every 1. Give that card a Makai counter. Oh, it doesn't. Let's just set this to, I feel like 2 damage is maybe fine. Then draw lines between every Makai Seed counter. I'm gonna set this to 3. Would multiple lines crossing a card do multiple instances of damage? Yes. Then draw lines between every Makai Seed counter and deal 3 damage to all cards in play per line crossing it, and erase all lines, but not the seeds. So the seeds stay in play. Let's set this at 2, because if the seeds are staying in play, then once you have a seed... Yeah, I think this is fine. Just as you have his death, I say summon 1 Galactic Nova, immediately delete it and marks without activating any card effects. What should his death rattle be? Because you don't get the wish from defeating Marks, right? You get the wish from defeating Galactic Nova. So it wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, Kirby never even gets a wish from Galactic Nova. Mark steals your wish to give himself power. Oh. So Galactic Nova could be a whole separate thing. I kind of want to make his death rattle. In all of your future games. Here, how about this? Have a Mark's character card made if there isn't one. Shuffle that into its appropriate deck. Here. For all of your future games. Have a developer make a Mark's card. If there isn't already one, shuffle that card into its respective deck for all future games that you play. So you get him as a friend. What does Mark say when you meet him? What's like a good quote I could give Marks? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is exactly what he says. Awesome. And there we go. And there's Marks. The Marks card finally being made. And I'm very happy with it. Very cool card. Very simple card, ultimately. But very cool card. Oh, true. I didn't give him stats. He still has Akinator stats. I feel like giving him 30 HP and 10 VP is good. Damn, Pink, you drank all my drinks. I'm going to fucking scream. You may be shocked to learn that if you just Google Mark's quote, you don't get the Kirby guy. Crazy stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. And when I'm back, we have, let me save this too. We have our boss from Pumpkin. So I will be right back. Hi. Wait. There we go. So, we have quite a few cards coming up from... Whoa! Inverton? Thank you for the 50!
Inverton donated $50. I couldn't get the idea I talked about
Holy
earlier
shit.
into a state that felt fun. Then I thought about motorcycles instead.
Oh? Thank you for the very generous donation. Another donation from you today. Thank you so much. So, we have quite a few cards from Pumpkin. All of which it looks like tie to a boss. Let me see. Hellborn character. This card is drawn. Okay, there's an environment. Hellborn character. Oh, yes. Okay, they do all tie to a boss. I only saw the newest message. I did not see the first one. So, first up is this. I think this is all SCP. First up, let me delete Marks and his background. Wait, what does it say? This is the boy in the pit. Oh, no. Okay, I can just make this like a whole white background. Wait. All right, I hate to be that guy, but thoughts on OC cards if they have interesting things to back them up? Oh, like original characters? Like of your own? You could absolutely make those. I would actually love to see those. This has 0 HP. Place a fire instead of 0 HP here if you wish. Question mark VP. And it is undying. Now let me see what this fucking thing does. I might need to make this text small. Battle cry. Amalgamate 3 random bosses into this card. Oh no, that's not good. That's either extremely scary or you're gonna get like a boss that's like, delete this card. Any contradictory text or text, oh, that would cause this card to leave play is nullified, and this card gains 3 VP for every effect nullified this way. At the beginning, yeah, we need to make this like 11, like size 11. Text nullified. There we go. At the beginning of each turn, this card attacks a random character card on the active player's field. If the VP of this card is higher than the HP of the card attacked, delete that card and add its damage to this card's VP. That's cool. It is not higher. If not, delete the field effect card in the space above it. Let's say delete any field effect cards. Cards in its field slot. And place one incinerator leech in that space. This card gains 1 VP for every incinerator leech in play. Oh dear. This may be a sheet moment. This may be a sheet moment. Wait, you know what this is? This is a do this moment. Oh, I need to make its name. See, and then I can just do this. Easy. I could make this smaller. That'll do. That'll do. I need to get you a better image of the boy in the pit. Okay. That would work. If another boss is summoned alongside this one, ignore all effects. Boss cards currently in play that target anything other than bosses. These bosses are now locked in combat. If the total VP of all combat locked bosses is equal to or greater than 130, you may escape and delete all combat locked bosses, distributing said total VP evenly, rounding up by 5. Rounding up, well, you see rounding up. Rounding up among all living players. And I did just receive a better picture to use. Better boy in the pit image. Okay, cool. Ooh. Good God. Oh, the leech is the boy. Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. Fuck. Oh my la. Why does this image so big for? Okay, cool. Dude, Undyne kind of looks like poop. Poo-poo here. Hold on. Cool. Are these Kirby balls? This is definitely not a Kirby ball. What do you think was going to happen? Oh, wait. Of anomalies into that pit. Did you think that their being alive made them anomalous? Need to buy non-existent pumpkin. And let me move this up. Balls. And I think I can make this like size 11 at least. Maybe 11.5 even. I can get away with that. Damn. All right. There's your boss. The boy in the pit. Next. Wait. Next is an environment to go alongside this one. Environment. Environment. What happened to Site 13? I'm going to make this size 11. When this card is drawn, place it next to the environment slot and draw another environment to decide upon. No one would choose this place. At the start of every chapter before deciding a new environment, but after drawing them, roll a d20. It lands on a 13. Delete all 3 drawn environments and play this as the environment instead. When this card enters the environment slot proper, the all discarded cards with any effect text, they are in the grinder now. Any active bosses are contained and shuffled into the Explore deck. And are immune to the boy in the pit amalgamation effect. Hang on, I'm just gonna put on my playlist. No more Kirby music. I'm Kirby music'd out. I need to figure out how to fit a little bit more text on here. When exploring... Okay. Once per turn, the active player draws a from the hell deck. And all players take 1 damage for every incinerator leech on their field. They feed the pit. Oh my... Ah! Put it on the table. And draw another. And draw a different card. Other environment to choose from. If you delete this card, there we go. My little cheat effect. But it does work. Gives a lot of room to use. Hee. Okay, now how much room do I need to make? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, and they're like not fitting into the box. I coming to see so much. Welcome to the boss stream. Enters, play, delete all discarded cards with any effect text. Balls, man. Balls! Any active monsters are contained and shuffled into the Explorer deck. God. I hope you guys are enjoying me hitting the fucking backspace key. Okay. We did it. It ain't perfect, but it'll do. And then I'll make this red. Okay. And we have a Hellborn character. Also an SCP. Don't care about stats, you decide. I guess I'll make this a skill card. This is... Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Hold on. Molly Drama Juan. Did I miss the incinerator leech? I don't think we've gotten to the incinerator leech yet. Or maybe I passed it? I think I did pass it. Doesn't matter. Okay, I did pass it. So I'll make that after this one. Battle cry. Deafen yourself on Discord. Nobody can hear the screams. Death rattle. All characters that are the bad guy are discarded. Discarded with this card. Oh, also a deafen. Well, in exchange, I will give this 7 damage. I'll give this pretty high damage. I'll make this a 7/7, honestly. For having a fucking terrible effect. Terrible stream effect. As the entity performs its gestures, the glyphs on its head. I might even just make this a 1/7, give it speed. Maybe just a 1/7 is fine, even. So you can kill it kind of quick. Its head illuminate rapidly, often causing burns where the human's skin comes in contact with them, creating further distress and increasing the volume of the whining. Using tabletop text chat to type. We have the incinerator leech. What image should I use for this also? Or did you provide one below? I don't know, actually. Incinerator leech. This is the only one I didn't have an image for. I could just use like a Minecraft silverfish. This card cannot leave play until the boy in the pit has left play. Minecraft silverfish but red. Doesn't matter what kind of card this is. I guess it has no HP or damage. There you go. And oh wait, that's kind of, there you go. Oh, what did I do? How do you feel about this? Fire ants. What does it do? This is basically just a card to be summoned by this fucking monster. Make the red darker? Okay. Awesome. Yippee! Next, two more. Oh, wait, did I make... This one's also supposed to be Hellborn. Hold on. There we go. We have... Well, first I'm going to take a drink of water. A dink of water. The writer on the walls. Don't care about stats. At the beginning of each turn, draw a card from the special deck. All effects, this is not white. On that card do not last for more than one turn and are detrimental to other cards other players activate, and that card is then shuffled back into the special deck. This card is not affected by the drawn card's effect, as it cannot see what it writes. By non-existent pumpkin. All effects that are. At the beginning of each turn, draw a card from the special deck, and I'm assuming this means and play it? Huh? Hold on. All effects that are on that card do not last for more than one turn and are detrimental to other cards. Wait, what? What's going on here? Or players activate. Detrimental to other cards other players play? Oh! Oh! All effects. All effects that are on the card do not last more than one turn. And all effects that are detrimental to other cards. Huh? Do you mean all cards that are detrimental? I'm confused. I don't know what I'm rewriting and what I'm not rewriting. At the beginning of each turn, draw a card from the special deck and play it. All effects that are detrimental all effects on that card that do not last for more than one turn and are detrimental to other cards or players activate, and that card is then shuffled back into the special deck. I see. Okay, that was very much like a bad at reading moment on my behalf. That was a lot for my brain to process. This card is not affected by the drawn card's effect, as it cannot see what it writes. Okay. Stats do not matter. Make this a 5/5 because it's kind of cool. Okay. Cool. Phew. Lastly, we have one more Hellborn character, who is also a clown. This is not a PNG. Hold on. What? Could not. What? There we go. And I was told to fuck this image right up. Okay. Well, if Photoshop cooperates with me, then I could definitely do that. Photoshop, please work. I don't know how much I'll be capable of fucking this up. I'll just add, like, every effect imaginable. Oh! What the fuck did I just do? What the hell did I just do, man? What the hell did I just do, man? Ah! I'm just hitting buttons. Like, I'm just... Ah, bubbles! Okay. Great. And it does nothing. I can just copy paste this. Cool. Punished bubble. What if the writer on the walls could beat? Okay. And there you go, Pumpkin. Thank you very much for the boss and the very many cards. Next up, we do have a card from Inverton, another card from Inverton. We also have a card from Latch, which is actually next up. Wait. No. The Latch's card was YTP Sexer that already got made. Next up, we have a card from Inverton. I will be right back, and when I'm back, we will make that. So enjoy this while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Hi. I'm going to restart my Photoshop. He's not into it fits because Bubble is after being given a physical form and put through every kind of torture. I see. we have a boss from Inverton. Explore boss. This is Roche, who is from... Who's this from? Is this from Final Fantasy? From FF7R. I see. It does look like Final Fantasy. Roche. He does have speed, which doesn't really mean anything. He has 35 HP, 15 VP. Again, not confident in boss balance numbers. Fuck around with these if you wanna. Okay, I will keep this in mind. Only R, he did not exist in the original. He's only here to be gay and ride motorcycles. Okay, he has a lot of text, which we can easily fit by, again, just doing this. And this honestly makes him look better too. I might make this kind of like a standard for bosses because it just makes them easier to give cool effects. Health and damage. I will move up here. Speed. I will move up here. And I'll make this size 12. And I'll move it up. Roche can only be attacked by characters with speed. He's also immune to field effects and the absorption of rooted. I see. Okay, he has a battle cry. Oh. Battle cry. Roche leaves the, oh, I see, the boss space and lands on the leftmost slot on the current, that's why he has speed, field, dealing 2 damage and inflicting burn to the card he landed on if he did. Can you make him gay? I can make him gay. This is the first time I've joined a stream where you're making cards. I have a very important question to ask. Did you make a Lala card? There is actually a Lala dog card. Sure, I made an error in forgetting to include the Sasuke. Okay, hold on. Cool. That's why he, okay, that's, this all makes a lot more sense to me now that I know that he can become a character. Which is also kind of fucking awesome. Whenever any player plays, why are we getting like the same, did we not just hear this song? I guess I'm on shuffle, but what? I feel like I've heard this song like 3 times today. Whenever any player plays a card or any character performs an action, Roche moves right 1 slot, dealing 2 damage to any card he landed on and inflicting a burn to them. Roche does not replace cards, just drives over them, but if he is driving over an empty slot, you cannot play a character there. Once a Roche reaches the champion slot, his next movement will jump to the player field to the right. Okay, we're gonna move this up to here. We're gonna move gay over to here. We're gonna move speed over to here. And we might need to do this again after this. Actually, here's what I'll actually do. Put Gay up here. Put Speed up here. Do this, and then I could make his image a little bit better. Yes. Cool. I apologize for running long cards. Boss has got to have much text. No, I mean, you're perfectly fine. I expected this. I fully expected this today. I encouraged it. It's $50. So I encouraged making scary chaos cards and very long cards. Also, even though there's a lot of text, it's not that complicated of an effect. If Roche is forced to stop moving by another card or gain slow, he loses speed. If Roche loses speed for any reason, he returns to the boss slot, heals all characters, I'm assuming fully heals all characters, and can be attacked without speed. He has a death rattle. Here, I'm going to move this up a little bit. Roche destroys a visible card chosen by the player who defeated him. You turned the key. The engine roars with excitement. It hungers to be set free. Made by Inverton. Okay. Cool. Oh, he's so blurry now. What have I done? Hold on. I mean, it's fine if the text goes over him. It's not the biggest deal. How expansive is this little game? I have no idea. There's like 2,000 cards right now. Soon, we're very closely dashing towards like 3,000 at this point. Feels like so much less text until you start putting on the card and realize, oh wait, that's a lot. Yeah, a good, usually, with bosses like this, like 2 paragraphs is like, 2 to 3 paragraphs is good. With a normal card, I would say no more than 1 paragraph, unless it has like a sheet, basically. Is like a good rule of thumb for what's gonna fit and like look kind of good. Let me see if I can I make this look. I feel like I could do, like I could I could move this up, and then that leaves me room to move the text down, which leaves some more space. Is forced to stop moving by another card, gains slow, he loses speed. If I can make this, if I can make this quote shorter. If I could make this quote shorter, I think I could fit it very well, like with the face. If you have like another quote I could give him that's like shorter. Let me just see if that works in the meantime. Oh, boss, you're not on the right layer. Or even like another picture, maybe? Question mark? Well, actually. This and then. So if I can have him like right here, then it's like perfect. Could just cheat. Do that. Oh, that looks like poop. It's not an iconic quote. Call me. Oh no! Okay, I feel like we're getting like the same. It's playing like the same songs over and over again. What? I'm playing a different song. What? It's the same song again! There we go. Okay, why did I do that? With this like bottom text here? That does not look good. And I also don't know what layer I... Okay. Whoa. I think this is good. I think this is good. I think his health is well balanced, especially for having 15 VP. Card Game just 5K, we introduced 8-player brawl. What do you think, Vern? I think this is also a cool card. He just like runs around the fucking board. I'm going to take a drink of water. Okay. Whenever a... It needs to be something with coins. Whenever you read this, flip a coin. Whenever a coin is flipped, the 3 pixels of skull you deleted on the left. Ow! I can fix it. What should he do? What should he even do? Pause is active. Flip a coin or don't. If a coin flip ever lands tails, give this card 1 counter. At the beginning of every turn, deal 1 damage to all players for every counter this card has. This card may only be damaged while it is asleep. Imagine scrolling through your Twitch channels and just seeing it up close. That face is I did. Hi, Prajana. Welcome to the stream. Wait, what if instead, at the beginning of every turn, summon an undying poop shitter? 1, 2, number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4? Or is it just 1, 2, 3, or 4? The active player's field slot. The active player's field for every... Wait. Replace a card in the active... Replace... Hold on. What if it's... The active player may replace any visible character card with time poop shitter. 1, 2, 3, or 4 for every counter this card has. Any visible card. Not this one. With an undying... I guess this is Carnival. How about they replace with the poop shitter, or else they take damage equal to the counter? So the only thing protecting from the poop shitter is to storm your field with them. Well, you can replace another character's. That's the thing. You don't have to replace your card. You can replace someone else's. If all cards are poop shitters, the active player takes 10 damage. You ever tried their very best to never read the poop shitter? And every coin flip, you could flip another coin. The poop shooter should also slowly summon 4 poop shooters to aid him, and once he has all 4, then kill everyone. No! No! This would kill a child from the past. Yeah, if anyone's feeling spicy, they can just endlessly flipping Greg with the board. His additional coin flipper can look himself? I know. That was the point. You can make every card poop shitter. There you go. And there it is. Oops. You cannot flip it again. Find a new coin. Should only give 1 VP. I give it 20 VP because this thing is impossible to kill. Should summon all 4 poop shooters and kill everyone's field? I don't know. Well, this is the poop shitter. This is the combination of all 4 of them. This is like Omega Flowey. I like this because it's simple. It's just the coin flips. We add too much to this. It's gonna be a nightmare and it's gonna be way less funny. I think this is good. I think this is good. I think this as it is good. It's just the coin flipping. You don't have to, or you do if you read it. Every time you read it. Every tails, you give it 1 counter. At the beginning of every turn, the active player may replace any visible. What if instead it's at the beginning of the chapter? God may replace any visible card with an undying poop shitter. I can't. Like the player who is currently God. Just God. Well, there is a God. There's generally like the God is whoever picks the environment. This is funny. Okay. If all cards are poop shitters at the beginning of a turn, the active player takes 10 damage. What if they replace the poop shitter with an undying poop shitter? They get replaced with an undying poop shitter. Well, you can't replace the poop shitter with an undying poop because it's not this one. There you go. There's your card. It has been made, it has been sealed, and it has been saved. And that's it. Best card in the game. I want to thank everybody who tuned in tonight, who watched, who donated, who came up with cool ideas for cards. Thank you to everybody for the very, very generous support, as usual. I am gonna do another one. We do technically owe more bosses. So I'll do another one of these. Maybe stream after next one will be a boss development stream. So yeah, terrifying. We might make this like a semi, maybe not a regular, but like a semi-regular thing. It was fun. Thank you guys for the very generous support as usual. Money has been kind of stressful even after the birthday stream because I did not plan well for taxes, and taxes are I owe twice as much as I fucking thought I did, which has honestly been like a nightmare to even think about, because technically I don't have any money after that, which is mostly my fault because I didn't realize that self-employment 15% is on top of the normal amount. So I owe like a quarter of the money I made last year, which is nauseating to think about because I planned for a tenth of the money, not a quarter. You know, I don't want to make my problems your problems, but I just want to use that as a thank you, seriously, for the generous support, because it has, it is weaned a lot of stress off of me, because after I did my birthday stream, I started working on my taxes and I realized that I had fucking no money somehow. Yeah, fuck taxes. I fucking hate taxes. It's literally been like the last week has been nonstop like anxiety attacks about this shit. Like barely being able to move, like forcing myself to get up and do shit, which is maybe why I've been a little bit like fucked and weird lately on stream. So I apologize for any change in energy. I can't casually donate $100 every day, but when I can, I'm glad it's to make a card like fucking troll. Yeah, and thank you again. Thank you seriously for the generous support in general. Today, any day, every day. It seriously means the world to me. It makes me more thankful than you could ever imagine, than I could ever put into words. Whew. Yeah, but everything will be okay. It's just a lot of bullshit that I have to deal with right now, which I still haven't done. I still haven't finished that. I've been kind of putting it off after I realized that I owe a lot of fucking money. But yeah, thank you guys seriously for all the support always, not just to the donators, but to the people who like lurk, to the people who watch, people who watch the VODs, people who just chat and view, and of course thank you to the, you know, the monetary supporters, people who subscribe, people who donate, whether it's $3 or $100, whether it's $5 or $1,000, you know. Yeah, I cannot financially like contribute to your streams, but your streams are like, yeah, and you don't have to. I'm just very happy to be able to do this like at all, because, and I wish, like literally, like I wish, I don't know, I just wish I didn't have to, I wish money wasn't like a thing. I wish I could just eat and have a roof over my head and do this. But it is, and you know, because of you guys' generosity, I am able to not have to worry about it as much. Oops, I just opened a folder. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I don't like to like, I don't know. You guys know me. I don't like to talk about shit like my own problems all that much. But I also like to be transparent. And if you've noticed any kind of weirdness from me in last week, that would be why. God, can we play everyday capitalism? Yeah. So that's gonna do it for the stream. Who are we raiding? And what's our raid phrase? Whoa! Holy shit! Pajano! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! Thank you! Oh my gosh! Very appreciated. Yippee! Hopefully, I'm hoping we can get SocksBX 2 off the ground soon, because I'm very, very excited. Right, Marin, say the poop shitter. I feel like the poop shitter will be too much. I feel like I'm worried the poop shitter will be too much. We could do we could do Okay, this will be our raid phrase. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live actually with GODGAME, with Gibson, Rudd, and Tyler. I'm gonna get probably all, I mean, there weren't that many, there were a good amount of cards, but I can easily like get all these cards in the game tomorrow. So we'll have all of tonight's cards in for tomorrow's stream, plus, you know, previous viewer cards. I'll be doing that tomorrow. Elsewise, next week, a lot of fun stuff. I'm gonna be starting Juke's Towers of Hell, which is a very hard Roblox obby thing. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm also doing GODGAME with Sophie, Holly, and Tyler next week. But you can expect a schedule from me probably like tomorrow. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the poop shitters. And I will see you next time tomorrow. Goodbye.